In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. I map that down to English, then it becomes long sentences. That is why my satsangs are long sentences. So let me repeat now. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing this 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, Phase of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 Phases, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 phases. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower. Because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in Kailasa, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. Listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 faces, P-H-A-S-E-S, paces. That 5 paces, thus creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. That creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifest.
Today, the experience that we're going to be manifesting today is when the Panchakrityas, the understanding of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, all of that happens, we start manifesting the experience in our inner space. Means, when you realize that you are the creator, you are the sustainer, you are the rejuvenator, you are the person who puts and pulls out of delusion, and you are the person who liberates, when that becomes an experiential understanding, you will start having the kind of a confidence you will have in life over the obstacles or problems that is created in you will be phenomenal. Look, you will be able to manifest life completely different in a way where you will have a breakthrough in the way you perceive, cognize, experience that reality. Gitanjali Khanna is saying, I feel there's an individual independent energy. I have experienced it. Who knows? I will see or face it after death. But as Swamiji's words go, I will aspire for Shivatva or just enjoy rebirth. Gitanjali, you should know at the end of the life, Swamiji will give you a choice. You can choose to be born and you can choose to merge into Paramashiva. And whatever cognitions you ferment now, see, at the time of death, you will not have your logic working. Your logic will fail by then, which means you will not have some intelligence in you which will say, hey, you know what, you should make this choice. Probably no. It will just, nothing will work. It will just go as per that moment, what you choose, you will go with the flow of that. So at that time, whatever you choose, that's what you will manifest. If you ferment the right powerful cognitions about life, you will manifest that as a reality for you. Okay? So today the power we're all going to be manifesting is the power of consciousness over matter, which means by your conscious will, you being able to move the matter in front of you. When you bring the conscious will, when you manifest the experience, oneness, Paramadvaita, the way you experience the reality will be very different. See, When you know you are the one who's creating, you are the one who's sustaining, when you experience Mahasadashiva in you, you will experience reality as something as part of your play. Like, for example, let's say you are making a drawing or you are writing something. Because you are writing something, you are creating a story. If you are writing a story, you know you have the freedom. Even if you don't want a character to be a certain way, you can say change the character. Same way, the whole life, when you realize it's your creation, you will know anytime you want, you can change it. That is why we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter now. Okay. So what we are going to be doing is, I request every one of you to please bring a cup of water. You're going to be putting a blade of grass or a rice grain in it. You're going to be manifesting the power of consciously moving the blade of grass as per your will. Okay. So keep the needle or something, it should float in the water. It should not be something that's sinking. Keep it floating in the water. You're going to be moving that object as per your will. Typically, we have to put our hand to move it, right? But right now, just through your will, without the physical contact, you're going to be moving that object. Catching it? Come on. Please place a cup of water. I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya. Let us start the manifestation. Please sit straight.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax.
Nithyananda.
Let us all now enter into the next session where we understand about conscious elasticity. Let us listen to the deeper revelations on conscious elasticity.
Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you, makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies. Let me come back to the subject I was talking. Visualize you with 25 faces. I tell you, every day you are also doing all these 25 actions. You are creating something, you are maintaining something, you are rejuvenating something, you are pulling yourself out of delusion sometimes, you are liberating yourself sometimes. All these 25 actions you are also doing, but with a lot of conflict, stress, friction, fight, internal chaos, because you do not understand all these 25 can coexist in a very orderly way. If you can organize your inner space and understand this 25 constantly is happening in you in a very orderly way. Please understand, this next 24 hours, I want to dedicate this. I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all its glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. Conscious elasticity. if you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. That's the essence of today's satsang. When we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. Mohit Chandani, listen. When you actually unclutch, not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Simplest way, as it happened in my life, I tell you. I just know my Guru is Paramashiva and I am committed to him. I'll do it. That's it. Understand? But I know I will be integrated to my Guru and my commitment to my Guru, and not even one second iota of doubt or idea of not doing even appeared. Forget about that thought appearing and then me consoling and denying and saying, no, there is no internal struggle. I just know I am committed to my Guru and I will do it. He may not be physically available to me now. That does not mean my commitment to him changes. When your commitment to your Guru changes, even if your Guru is physically alive, even if you are living with your Guru, you are Guru widower. If your commitment to Guru has not changed, you are Dirgha Sumangali, Nitya Sumangali. I am committed to my Guru and his word to revive the enlightened civilization, Kailasa and the planet Earth. I'll do it. I will continue to strategize, and I also know very strongly I cannot be destroyed. I am Akshaya. Because my Guru is Akshaya. I am committed to him and he is in me. He has given me that oneness. I am Akshaya. I cannot be destroyed. I'll do it. And I am successful in making it happen. I tell you, fundamentally, enlightenment is too simple. The identity you cognize as you just needed to move from pi of destructive individual identity to pi of Paramashiva. See, your foundation software, that binary code is destructive, powerless ideas, concepts, cognitions. If we wake up to the powerful cognitions, I tell you, the whole being you will move in right direction. Understand? If you are moving in wrong direction, even your success is a struggle. If you are moving in right direction, even if your struggle is success. Even your struggle is success. Whether life is a struggle or success is all about the direction, not about the speed or what you face during the journey. Understand? The word struggle or success, failure is defined by the direction you are moving, not by the incidents, situations, things you face during the journey. No. If your identity is right, if your Akshaya Guna, the pi, the cognitions are right, even your struggles are biggest success. Even if people feel you are struggling, you are grand success. If your Akshaya Guna, core existence is delusion, even if people feel you are successful, you are only struggling. Any obstacle comes, Madhyamaitana Mudra. Neither internal nor external obstacles can come. No. Over. Understand? I can negotiate with whole world for my Guru, but no question of negotiating with my Guru. I'll conquer the whole world for my Guru. No question of even looking up to see his face, only feet. Understand? Pi of Paramashiva is Guru. If you negotiate with the core concept Akshaya Guna, then when are you going to reach and be integrated and strategize for it? Strategizing for your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Strategizing to live and manifest your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Listen now very carefully.
Investment apps have fees you know about and fees you don't.
If you make a conscious intention how your body should be, mind should be, you should be. That conscious intention is the reality of you in the highest cosmic space, Kailasa, the state of Turiyatita. So, once you make a conscious intention, after that, all the time you rest within you, unclutch. That conscious intention starts exploding in you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Hope all of you understood what is conscious elasticity. How many of you clicked with what is conscious elasticity? What is conscious elasticity? Come on. Swamiji had elaborately explained this. Anyone here who is coming for the very first time, see, this is Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So if any of you are coming here for the very first time, we are teaching a lot of advanced syllabus, advanced topics. So do let us know. That way we could help you understand it better, because it will take some time for understanding it. If you don't understand something, please do let us know. Okay. Laurent, you're saying you do not know. Okay, I'm going to explain to you all now. Once again, recapping what Swamiji had just revealed to us. See, the ability for us to be able to cognize subtler and subtler truths. See, anytime you are cognizing the most subtler and subtler truths about the existence, universe, the conscious elasticity in you increases. This conscious elasticity is literally your ability to be able to involve with life, to be able to perceive life, cognize life, and without getting reactive, getting agitated or reactive with anything that you are doing. The ability for you to be so expansive inside of you, where just the way you are, the way you cognize the things, the kind of powerful cognitions. How many of you feel like just sitting and sitting in the sessions, listening to Swamiji, or during the darshans, you just feel like something is happening in you. You're just expanding, expanding, expanding. How many of you have this feeling? Oh my God, what's going on inside of me? Why am I just feeling like something like it's so big? And you feel like, wow, like expanded. How many of you feel this? Take a few minutes and share. How many of you feel like, wow, this is just too much? Like, what am I having? I'm just experiencing so much. It's like expanding, expanding, and expanding in me. That feeling is coming because the conscious elasticity in you is increasing. Now, take a few minutes to cognize how you are doing these 25 things in your life. How are we all doing this 25 into 25 in our lives? Because when we understand that, that is when we understand about how we are how that literally will feel that expansion happening. Just in the previous internalization exercise, all of us did this, right? We all went through and wrote down what is that 25 into 5 into 5, and how the 25 things are happening inside of
the conscious elasticity in us, right, has this extreme ability to make us manifest the experience of having the higher powerful cognitions in life. Listen very carefully. Whenever you manifest, whenever you experience the space of Paramadvaita, oneness, whatever you call it, have you all noticed how you suddenly feel like your inner space expands? Suddenly you'll feel like, oh my God, yes. Understand, every time you understand about life, you gain a new understanding about life, the way you cognize life completely changes. You're able to hear me better now, ma? Are you all able to hear me? I'm seeing some of you saying that voice is less, voice is soft. Is this better? Nithyananda, hope the technical issues fixed now. Are you all able to hear me clearly? Is audio better for all of you? Nithyanandam. Okay. This room had the issue. Yes. Ma Jessica and Ma Vimala, I'm sorry, Ma. We have muted Ma Michael. We have muted Michael Borowski. I request all the participants to please mute yourselves. Please check. Do not unmute. Yes. So now you will all not have this issue anymore. Yes. Now it will be fixed. Ma Prema Karani. Okay. Thank you. Ma Virupaksha. You should tell. You should certify. You're the first person to notify, so you should be the first person to certify if the voice is proper for you or not. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Okay. Thank you, Ma. All right. So now I apologize for that and will be aware of the volume. Okay. So see, please understand conscious elasticity. When your brain is cognizing the higher powerful cognitions and truths, let's say you learn about for the first time, when you learn about vertical time zones, how many of you felt like suddenly you will feel like, the whole thing, your whole brain is expanding? How many of you experienced that when you listened to for the first time and when you learned about it, when you understood, you suddenly felt as if like, oh my God, there's so much and you're expanding. Understand, every time you cognize the powerful cognitions and truths, your inner space expands. Your brain literally rewires itself. The way you enjoy, the whole inner space literally expands. Understanding? So now, one truth all of us need to know. Conscious elasticity is nothing but your ability to cognize the truths, your ability to experience the powerful cognitions as the more and more your brain grows, brain develops, the powerful cognitions, the brain actually expands. Now, I request every one of you to sit with this understanding. Can each of you please bring a bottle of water? Like it should be half full is also fine. A bottle of water which is just half full. And can you keep it inverted? Okay. And what you're going to do is, see, listen very carefully. Like how if I have to, I'll give you all an example. Okay. So let's say I have this bottle with me. If I have to, this bottle's resting position is this, right? If I keep it on a stable surface, it's going to rest like this. Correct? Now, for me to make this bottle move, I need to apply a force. So let's say my hand, and then I'm just going to push this and then it falls. Correct? So when I apply the external force, the bottle is going to fall. Now, what you're all going to do is, there is the bottle, but you are not going to apply any external force. If I'm keeping the bottle here, and I'm not going to apply any external force. Without applying external force, I should be able to make this bottle fall. The same consciousness that fills you, pervades in you, pervades the whole cosmos. That same consciousness pervades this also. Now, instead of giving an external force like this to move it, I am just going to, with the power of my conscious will, connect with this bottle. Okay, so you all can keep it inverted. So basically, you're going to be keeping it the other way around. And experience that space of oneness with it. And you're going to be moving the bottle using the power of your consciousness. And what does that mean? When I say the power of consciousness, what does that mean? It means your ability to cognize yourself, as Paramashiva. See the bottle in front of you also as a manifestation of that very form of Paramashiva. It is the same clay, but the shape that clay is formed out of is different. The same clay, like I can take a Play-Doh, I can make Ganesha with it, or I can make a mouse with it, or I can make a camera with it. I can make whatever form I want with it. What do you want to make with that? What form do you want to shape that clay into? The whatever form you shape it into, the essence of the clay is the same, correct? Same way, whether the bottle, which is one more manifestation of Paramashiva, or you, who is also an extension of Paramashiva, you're all made of the same material. With that understanding, I request each of you to keep the water bottle inverted. You're going to be manifesting the power to move the bottle from your conscious will.
See, all of you start. Sit now. Take your water bottle and keep it inverted. Take a few minutes. All of you take your water bottle, keep it inverted. All the participants, can I see every one of you keeping it inverted on your silicone device? Come on. Sumit Agrawalaya, Satyajata Shivaya, Wankian, Akashaya. Come on. Yes, I see Akash Geronimus keeping it. Sheely. Please take your water bottle and keep it inverted. Junji Wong. Nithyanandam. Chandrasekharaya. Alex. Come on, all of you take a few minutes and quickly keep your silicone device and keep your water bottle inverted. We are now going to be playing a video for all of you. Just watch it. Okay, see, basically, you're going to be intensely looking through your third eye. Look at the object, intensely look at the object. And you're going to be chanting the Mahavakya. We are going to be playing the Mahavakya. Through the third eye, you're going to, that's the conscious connection you have. And you're going to move it, just will it to move. Like how move your hand with your will, like that you're going to move it. Clear? Please start. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continuously chant the Mahavakya, and I request, I see many of you are not focusing, you're getting distracted. See, listen very carefully. It's not about you concentrating, you don't need concentration for manifesting powers, but you need to bring that space of oneness. Concentration is not required for you to focus on the object, put stress, no. Sit in a relaxed manner. It doesn't matter like what you're, like, it's not about the focus or anything, but it is about you ensuring again and again the space of oneness inside you. And what do I mean by that? Just remind yourself the powerful cognition that Swamiji explained right now. Remind yourself exactly that. How that powerful cognition you can apply right now. And experience yourself as Paramashiva, the manifestation in front of you also as Paramashiva. Beautiful. I can see Ma Agama Priya is manifesting. Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam is doing. All the others, please could you all put your water bottle? Nithyanandam. See, when you watch this video, why I'm playing this video is, when you watch this video, your brain will start cognizing, oh my God, if for that person it is possible, then for me also it is possible. The mirror neurons will happen. So sincerely sit. I request all of you to manifest. Please place a water bottle. Can I request all of you to please place a water bottle in front of you?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
How many of you have manifested?
Paramashivoham.
Actually, it's very nice to see. I'm seeing one whole set of you are very sincerely manifesting. Understand, the more and more you're getting comfortable with this power, the more and more you start manifesting this power, right? You'll have the experience that you'll start having. You will start having immense confidence with the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing. When Swamiji reveals, for example, Swamiji will tell that you're about the intelligence in us, or be it about manifesting. If Swamiji tells about manifesting, being able to travel in vertical parallel universes, vertical time zones. Logically, if you see, we'll feel like, oh, human beings, how can human beings do all this? Like divine beings can do. But with manifesting powers, when you start feeling the confidence, oh my God, yes, I can manifest powers. That means I can manifest this also. You will start having the confidence that yes, it is possible for me. That confidence will start happening in you. That is what power manifestation will give you all. Okay, Ma Salichan, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini. Excellent. Then all the others? Okay, great. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about one of the most important aspects, the Shiva Vidya, the essence as given in the Mrigendragama. Let us now listen to those revelations from Swamiji.
I'm going to introduce Sadashiva, all its aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Sadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Sadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, It is not one head. It is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth. All these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in one.
New balance we got now.
Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of the 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all. Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not forehead together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the, all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your Nada to Nada Kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen. I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand, I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space it can hold it.
It's new. Pigmentation lightened. Acne no more.
Wrinkle reduced.
My jawline redefined.
New solutions.
New formula. It's New York Skin Solutions.
Our #1 skin solution expert.
So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not, you have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? Now, if you have manifested 56 powers, one powerful cognition, you will manifest multiple 56 powers. 56 into 56. Because each power, when you manifest powerful cognition, you will manifest through any body available anywhere. Understand? Don't get overwhelmed. Don't feel crazy, feel gracie, not crazy. Don't feel this is too good to be true. Yes, it is too good to be true, but true. And don't come to the conclusion, these are all not for me. Even first power I am struggling with. Where is all this? Understand? Sometimes you may not manifest in even one power, but one powerful cognition will crack in you and make you manifest all the powers, because you may be a person of length. Your predominant cognition must have been settled on length. Powerful cognitions open the length dimension in you. When the Shiva Tattva manifests in you, you will give powers to others. Powerful cognitions are the highest software with which your life needs to function. My next commitment to all of you, I'll make you experience Kailasa. The very light of Kailasa removes all the blind spots in the beings. Now I will complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. I'll just show you a simple video. How many of you saw that antimatter? I just shared in my Facebook page. I'll show you and then I'll talk to you guys about it.
Magpadala ng swerte sa mga mahal mo. Send to Win Big. Send 2 boxes of any size. Be one of 2 winners of 300,000 pesos. Or one of 8 winners 50,000 pesos. Or one of 8 winners of a brand new Yamaha Mio. Join na!
Successfully, at least once, raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. understand only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads. Avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about avyakta. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கின, இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குற? Means, one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. So, vyakta itself, we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown.
Nithyanandam. Understanding this one truth about how awakening the brain grooves in your inner space, activating the brain grooves, and how you can cognize Paramashiva just by cognizing Paramashiva, how you can awaken your brain grooves. Just the way Swamiji explained, right? The unit, multiple, and Shakti. Where Swamiji is explaining about each phases of Paramashiva, length becoming breadth becoming depth. Along with that, Shabda gets generated. Then when depth becomes time, depth and time merges, Nada gets generated. Such an amazing truth, right? And along with Nada, Bindu gets generated. Bindu Kala, and Atma Kala. So Amrita Kala, sorry. So in space, we get the 5 aspects generated in us. Swamiji said, just by cognizing this one thing, just by visualizing the 25 heads of Sadashiva, physically your brain, to comprehend it, will develop new grooves. That new grooves is what will help you in manifesting powers. Your brain needs to awaken. It needs to have the right introduction about you to you. Please listen very carefully. This is a very, very important truth. How many of you are listening? Can you all put yes in the chat if you're listening? Nithyanandam, how many of you are in Bhuloka? How many of you are listening? How many of you are in Jagrat state of consciousness? Okay, interesting. Come on. All of you, please settle down. Come in front of the camera, please. Nithyanandam. Very nice to see so many Chinese participants sitting so sincerely through the day. And even despite your night time, so many of you sincerely sitting. Very nice. Okay, Jyoti Konda, Nithyanandam. Okay. See, listen very carefully. It's very important that you have the right introduction about you to you, within you. Cognizing Sadashiva, understanding the different phases of Sadashiva will make you force it. Literally, your brain will force itself to develop new brain grooves. Because you cannot cognize Sadashiva with your normal limited logic. Just every moment, how you introduce yourself to you matters. How, based on what you identify yourself with. That really matters a lot. It's a small story. A small child once goes to her mother and asks, "Mom, how did human beings happen?" Mom looks at a child and says, "Oh, that's very simple. God created Adam and Eve and they created kids. They created more kids and those kids created more kids. And that is the way human beings have come." The child was excited. But after a few days, the child forgot. Again, the child goes to her father and asks, "Dad, how did human beings come?" The dad says, he takes the daughter and he says, "Look, very simple, dear. Human beings came from monkeys long, long time ago. In the olden days, there were only monkeys all over on our planet. There were no people. The human race evolved from the monkeys." Now this girl gets thoroughly confused. She's like, "What? When I asked mom, she said we all descend from Adam and Eve. When I asked dad, he says we're all evolved from monkeys." She's thoroughly confused. So she decides to go back to her mom and she decides to ask. She goes to her mom and says, "Mom, you said God created Adam and Eve and then the human race happened from them. But dad says that long, long ago there were monkeys and we came from them. Which is true?" Mom laughs and she says, "Very simple, dear. I told about my side of the family. Your dad told about his side of the family." Understand? You can see yourself as a divine or you can see yourself as a monkey. But never forget, whatever you cognize yourself, it is your choice. You knowing about Sadashiva, you can either think, "Oh, this is my grand introduction." Or you can think, oh, this is just about all the things that is, that's all. What is it? How is it relevant to me? Both ways, it is your choice. What you choose to cognize, how you choose to understand is totally up to you. But listen very carefully, be very clear, understand, cognizing Sadashiva in you. The Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, the Shiva Vidya that happens in you, it literally gives you the awakening, makes you deeply cognize about your existence as Sadashiva, and it empowers you, makes you understand the various aspects through which you can manifest Sadashiva. So every time you listen to this, either you can think, oh my God, what is all this Shabda, Bindu Kala, Amrita Kala, Nada Kala, what is Swamiji talking? It's going all over my head, I can't do this. That's up to you. It's like cognizing human beings as evolved from monkeys. Or do you want to cognize yourself as Paramashiva, the descent of the super consciousness? Because you are an extension of Paramashiva, you have the right, not just the right, it is imperative that you know about. So that's an amazing truth that Swamiji is gifting to us. The whole Shiva Vidya, actually Shiva Vidya is given only to the most intimate disciples. Even Paramashiva gives Shiva Vidya to Devi. He makes Devi sit on his lap and he literally teaches into her ears. This is the ultimate secret. Understand? Identity means head with the awakened third eye. When your third eye is awakened, your identity gets complete, the real identity. Now, I'm going to give you all a few minutes. Can you all see this picture? And can each of you please count in each layer how many heads are there? And please, could you all write it down? The arrangement of 25 heads. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes, look at this image as shown to you all, and pen down from that how many heads do you see? How many heads in each row?
Okay, all of you have written down, I hope. You see many of you have already posted also. Great. Now all the participants who have posted, yes, it's right. As you know, it's 9, 5, 7, 9, 7, 5, 3, and 1. So that's the number of heads of Paramashiva in each of the rows. Now, we're going to enter a very important session. As we had mentioned earlier, this today's day is completely based on understanding about your brain and rewiring your brain. Okay, I have a question. Whenever many of you see that there are certain actions that you do like a pattern, like you are not conscious of it, you just do it. Like, for example, you want to go to your office, you just get into your car, you're aware that you're getting into your car, and after that, your mind is somewhere else. Your body is driving the car automatically, you're waiting on the signal automatically, you're crossing automatically, then you're going, and exactly when you land in your office, you're like, oh, okay, I'm here. I came to my office. You come back to your consciousness. How many of you see like these situations where it's like your mind is almost like an autopilot mode? Your brain is more like in an autopilot mode. How many of you have seen like this? Please post in the chat. Come on. Great. Now, why this autopilot mode? It's not that it is wrong, but there are many patterns that are stored in this mode. Like, for example, you wake up in the morning, you take your toothbrush, like you just go, you're still half asleep, still not completely even out of the dream, just still thinking about the dream that you just had. And automatically your body is going to the bathroom, you automatically pick your toothbrush. You're not aware, your hands are putting the toothpaste and you are brushing. You're not aware of it. You're thinking of something else altogether, probably thinking what I'm going to be doing today, or just thinking, oh, probably I should have a little more extra sleep. But your body is doing its work. Why? Because the thoughts that we are carrying or the actions that we do, all of these, the brain is continuously sending signals to it. You're listening now? Are all of you listening to the session? You're listening because your brain is processing this information and it is giving the instruction for your brain and for your eyes, for your ears, so that you're able to cognize this. Continuously, the brain is giving signals. There's like electrical impulses that your brain keeps releasing again and again and again. It's like how your computer, there's certain programs that run, which is giving you instructions continuously for your computer to be able to function. Like that, your brain is the smartest, extremely smart chip that is there. And it is continuously giving instructions. Hey, move your hand, blink your eyes, listen. Now, those instructions are passed through a neural pathway. There are brain neurons where every single act, you blink a certain number of times in a certain manner, in a certain rhythm. You talk in a certain manner. You react to situations in the exact same manner as you did a few years ago. You still do that. Why? Because these are stored inside of you as patterns. Your brain gets wired for it. Like certain neural pathways get strengthened. More and more you do that action. So in turn, when you go to an autopilot mode, it defaults to those neural pathways. Today, Swamiji is going to be teaching us how to rewire, change these neural connections. How can we change how our brain functions? And is going to initiate us into this. Let's now listen to the revelation on rewiring of brain.
from monkey to man, the whole breakthrough started just by one simple act. One monkey started walking with the two legs first time. Surely he must have felt very awkward. Other monkeys would have made fun of him. They would have teased him. A lot would have happened. They would have even boycotted him from the community. He would have faced social boycott, whatever. For some reason he decided to walk with two legs. Understand? That brought the first breakthrough. When monkey started walking with the two legs, the intense blood flow to the brain started going with less speed. Less speed means more possibility for the subtle grooves to develop. More subtle grooves means more subtle activities, possibilities opening up. Means more subtle abilities manifesting. That is the way the perception of consciousness became possible for the brain. Understand? The perception of consciousness became possible for the brain because the subtle grooves started developing in the brain due to less blood flow. Please, you need to understand, the word less blood flow should not be understood wrongly. The speed and the force gushing, all that was less, but whatever is needed continued to be available. It is this simple act made the breakthrough of monkey to man possible. Getting refined is spiritual growth. Spiritual growth means your ability to experience consciousness, your expertise in experiencing consciousness. Your expertise in experiencing enlightenment is spirituality, nothing else. The subtle mind with tremendous awareness, the whole blood flowing into the brain, what your brain can catch as the experience of consciousness, subtlety of that experience, your expertise in catching the experience of enlightenment, pure consciousness, that defines how much you have grown spiritually. Understand, your spiritual growth is not defined by whether you have become brahmachari or a swami or a kotari or a tanedar or a mahant. No. It is defined how much you can catch the experience of consciousness, your expertise, the ability of your brain's power, ability of your brain's expertise, the subtle grooves of your brains, its ability and expertise to catch the experience of consciousness. The experience of consciousness, that makes that makes experience of that makes you spiritual. I tell you, all spiritual practices are just to develop that subtle brain grooves in you to catch the pure consciousness. Whether you sit in the banks of Ganga in silence in Haridwar, or you sit in the silence of Manikarnika, Mahasmashana in Varanasi, or you sit in the silence of Gomukh, Tapovan, understand, when your brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves, are able to catch the concept of consciousness, the spirituality is awakened in you. It's beyond body, mind.
Okay. The other concept that, if I try and think about it too hard, really scares me is because I can't wrap my mind around it, is the idea of infinity. Like the idea of...
You don't have to think. You can't grasp unless your brain grows that subtle grooves which gets awakened by Kundalini. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then God, the word will become so real for you. The I word will become empty for you. See, when I utter God, it has so much meaning for me. When I utter the word I, it has no meaning other than the word I am uttering. For you, when you utter the word I, it has so much meaning for you. When you utter the word God, it is just emptiness. So the shift will happen when the Kundalini reaches Sahasrara.
Okay, cool.
Every object creates some subject in you. When you see even the photograph of a food, well organized, idli, chutney, sambar, gongra, urga. If you are a non-vegetarian person, all those non-vegetarian items, the moment you see the photograph, something is triggered in you. It's one small example I am giving. I can give hundreds of examples. Whether it is food or lust, anything, or sacredness, even sacredness. If you are habituated to praying to a God, if the moment you see his deity, something is created in you, awakened in you. So each object creates certain subject in you. And if there is an object which has created awakened subjective truth in me, I can use that same object to awaken that same subjective truth in you. Master is a person in whom the subjective truth has become reality. Shivoham, the highest subjective truth, becomes reality, and whatever objects made that experience as reality in him, he can use that and make even your subjective reality awakened. He can give you also the same experience of Shivoham. Listen, whatever experience he achieved, he can awaken that same in you. Understand the subjective truth Shivoham can be awakened by the external help like yantras, mantras and Kundalini initiation. I am introducing this science to the world. It was available in the Vedic tradition, but to this planet I am introducing now. It's not that all the Vedas were revealed to, all the Vedas are revealed already to human beings. The science of using sound, the science of using simple lines to awaken yourself and awaken others is such powerful science. See, subjective truth is the base on which your life should be built. Subjective truth is the foundation on which your life should be built. If you do not build a conscious subjective truth like Shivoham, the ultimate truth, unfortunately you will be building your foundation, your life on your low inner image, incompletions, your fear and your greed. On your fear and on your greed, you may start building your life. First, choose conscious inner image. Shivoham. First, choose conscious inner image, Shivoham. Please understand, enlightenment is building your life on the right foundation, subjective truth. It is on the right foundation, subjective truth. Cherish Shivoham again and again. Strengthen the truth Shivoham again and again. Live the truth Shivoham again and again. Meditate on this great truth again and again. This truth Shivoham, once it gets rooted in you, doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. It doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. Understand? I'm just trying to get the right words. How this whole truth can be explained to all of you in simple terms, in simple words. How the whole truth can be awakened in simple terms, in simple way. understand subtle grooves of your brain when it starts understanding the happenings inside you, it can understand any mathematics, any science, any chemistry, any geography, any history. See how you remember your past, the same way only history is written. That is a formula of history. How you remember certain facts, exaggerated, certain facts neglected. Same way, mathematics. What all the basic understandings you have to add, subtract, multiply, divide. If you can grasp the happenings inside you with a subtle sensitivity, you can grasp any happening outside. As I said, whether it is geography or mathematics or history or science or chemistry, biology, everything in the outer world you can understand if you can grasp the subjective truth. That is why I am saying the subjective truth, you need to let it sink in you, get soaked in you. Let it be soaked in you. Let it sink in you. Just like how food, sex, all this becomes a bio-memory of ordinary man, this Shivoham, experience of enlightenment, should become bio-memory. All these transmutation processes, the word may look too big, so don't worry, means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Means some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness.
What is possible and not what is not possible is defined as part of the language.
Rajaji, from my experience I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience I saw. So in a way I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100th. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option, so brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. through the 5 phases. Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Understand? Still human beings don't know. To store electricity without reducing its intensity, it is still a blind spot for human beings. Because from the ancient texts, when they translated and tried to grasp and grab, these guys who were trying to grab and grasp, their brain was not that evolved. The brain grooves were not that evolved. Understand? Only a brain grown in vegetarian body. When I say vegetarian body, at least last 3-4 generations the body should have been vegetarian. Understand? I am not trying to create any conflict. As a scientist, I have to tell you the truth. If you are born from a family where hereditary vegetarians, you are the most blessed body. You have the best body for this kind of experiments. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to put others into depression, and I'm not trying to put others into low mood and all that. When I need to reveal the truth, I have to reveal the truth. If you are born from a vegetarian family, at least where few generations, they were all vegetarians, and you are also a vegetarian, I tell you, if the Vedas are inserted into your system, the agamic circuits are inserted into your system, without any blind spots, it becomes reality. I tell you, all the Hindu gods and goddesses, their forms are nothing but the circuits seen by our rishis when they manifest those powers. The light circuit appears in the brain. For example, the knowledge, the light circuit appears in their brain is Mahasaraswati. So the same dhyana sloka which they delivered, if you meditate, that same light circuit will be awakened in you. That is why the dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka, not some sunya. சொந்த காசுல போயடா சூனியம் வச்சுப்பீங்க. இருக்கிற சூனியம் போதாதுன்னு எவனோ ஏவி விடுறான் சூனியத்தியான். All dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka. Anybody who does dhyana without dhyana sloka falls into sunya, depression. The sunya meditations are the most dangerous. Never get into that, as if already you are not depressed. It is like a pig feels too dirty smell and puts the nose into the drainage. Only if you take the face out, head out, the nose can smell the dirty smell. So put the nose into the drainage, no smell is felt, you see. That is what is depressed people putting themselves into sunya meditation. Understand? What I will call an organic brain, you know. When you read a dhyana sloka and understand, just if that form you are able to carve it in your brain without missing a leg or a hand or a neck or a ayuda or any part, you are an organic brain. Just you recite the dhyana sloka and you are able to just visualize and keep the visualization alive. Your brain is organic brain. Even Nirahara Samyama helps in a big way to make your brain into organic brain. If you do Nirahara, your ability to retain that energy circuit of dhyana sloka in your system drastically goes up. That is why upavasa during the vratas, and as you are asked to meditate with upavasa, with less food or less job for the stomach, you will be able to, your brain is capable of retaining the energy circuits and manifesting the powers. That is why the higher the energy, more hands and more heads are described, because your brain needs to hold on. Your brain needs to grow such subtle way. I tell you, on banana leaf, apply the ghee and eat the pure Kaveri organic ponni rice. The ability of your brain to grow subtle grooves, an ability to hold the higher understandings and visualizations. It is not a joke. 47% of Indian IAS is from Tambras, one organization. You think it is an accident? And 50% of Microsoft is Tamil, Telugu, Kannada Brahmins. You think it is an accident? In my days, what was my entertainment? The elders will read Mahabharata and tell the stories. That intensity, my brain can keep it as continuity for however long I want. My brain will not be tired, my body will not be lethargic. Intensity kept continuity is usage. Intensity not kept continuously is abusage. This is the definition in every level. Go and work out this definition in every level. Any brain grown with the entertainment of intensity continuity thanks to late invention of television. If I am revealing the power manifestation science to all of you, thanks to late import of television. Our kids should be taught by reading the Dhyana Sloka, visualizing the deities. And drawing them or carving them or making them with your own hands. Biology is you, chemistry is the Dhyana Sloka and visualization, making them or carving them or painting them is physics. And I tell you, whenever I made deities out of clay, my body shapes will get shaped in the same way I have seen. I have seen that happening in my life. So just reading the Dhyana Sloka or seeing the statue, imbibing it in the brain and reproducing it back, your body will get carved. These are all the ways. Basic education is this only. This is what is called primal education, not primary education. Primal education. Where a child, by the simple instruction of words, is capable of visualizing and holding and reproducing that in the form of painting or art or a carving or anything. This is fundamentally the primary organic brain growing exercise and education. This kind of brain can cut across chemistry, biology, physics, anything, geography, anything. See, fundamental of the Vedic education is the. D means capacity to cut across and understand anything in the universe. That is what is given to you as an initiation as Gayatri. Bhurvuvasvaha tat saviturvarenyam Bhargo devasya dhimahi diyo yo na prachodayat. Let me meditate on that which awakens my Dhi, ability to cut across everything and see. If you are given this Gayatri by the brain which cognizes the intensity and continuity is one and the same, you are blessed. Because this seed will work in you with this Saktipada. Intensity and continuity is one and the same. Understand? Even if you cognize intensity and continuity is one and the same, almost 99% of your psychological mental problems will go away. All the depression will go away. When your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured, between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called Di, Meda, Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple direction, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions, I tell you. Anyone renounces sex and sexual fantasies between 14 to 21. I am not saying renounce for your whole life, no. I am only saying at least 14 to 21. Renounce. Your DNA will go through its natural selection process with a quantum jump. It knows what kind of a jump it need to take, especially the cognition with which you sacrifice sex. That powerful cognition will attract multiple powerful cognitions from cosmos and get insert all of that powerful conscious decision making in your cognition, in your conscious decision making system. You will create such an amazing body. That is why celibacy between 14 to 21 is called science of living like God, Brahmacharya. Science of living like God. After 21, I am telling you, till 60 give birth. 3 kids per 2 years. Need to give more birth. I am not saying be celibate forever. But this 14 to 21, when that whole gushing happens, you see, your internal organ, intra-organ, everything develops the way it is going to respond. That it's almost like your inner software gets written. That 7 years. During the time tyaga of sex does something extraordinary to your body internal organ, intra-organ, and superconsciousness. In every level, the Tyaga, actually Tyaga is not moral lesson, it is a scientific lesson. In my Gurukul, Tyaga should be added under the classification of science, not moral. It's a science of living, not morals of living. No. The best body, best mind, you manifest with the Tyaga. Understand? Between 7 to 14, body develops. Unfortunately, nowadays, even by 10, boys and girls become physically matured. So when I say 14 to 21, I meant in those days. If I have to precisely tell from the time you are physically matured to 21, that's the way you should put it. Because nowadays kids become physically matured due to the altered food and various reasons and social pressure to become sexually active, all that stupidity. By 10, they become sexually matured. From the time you become sexually matured till 21, every time you sacrifice the pleasure and visualization of sexual experience in multiple level, not only not allowing the pleasure, not allowing the fantasy, not allowing the pornography being fed into your system. If you just do Tyaga of sex completely, every time you renounce, do Tyaga, your DNA in the natural selection process takes a quantum jump and selects next level. That develops kind of a very powerful ability to cognize the existence, because the sexual hormones are the most powerful hormones. When you are able to do Tyaga of the instincts invoked in you by the sexual hormones, you develop certain energy, strength, grooves in your brain and the whole system, which is beyond normal survival, multiplication, instinct-based existence. See, unfortunately, this survival and reproduction, this instinct-based existence is an animalistic existence. It is the Tyaga you do at that time makes you divine. After 21, give birth 2 kids per year or 3. It is necessary you to evolve a brain, completion, patience, when I use the word patience, you can read it as will persistence, where the pure consciousness can reflect, the mirroring of the neuron can happen. It is necessary. One of the most powerful methodology to develop the subtle grooves in the brain and clean up all the toxic and parasite effects on your brain, try to do some visualization related activity like doing alankara to deities, carving deities, doing deities in clay or painting deities. Do something where you need to hold certain visualization in your head and your hand needs to express it. Hand or leg, anything is okay, because even in 64 arts, the painting through the leg is one of the art. Just by dancing, making the paintings, rangoli through the leg, anything. See, visualization should be held in your brain and your actions should express that. If you talk to my mother, she will tell that at least 300 to 400 clay deities I have made with my own hand. My mother used to scream. Now she is very happy I have done all that. In those days, she and my grandmother both will scream because I will not eat. Once I sit to do that, sometimes for 1 week I will not eat. She will be sitting with the food, begging, come and eat, come and eat, come and eat. I'll be just lost. And those days, you get only 2 big publications, Ramakrishna Mission and Ramakrishna Tapovanam. Ramakrishna Matta has published Chandi, Devi Mahatmyam, the book name is. There all the Dhyana slokams of Devi will be there. I was actually a fanatic Shakta. You guys cannot believe. No, not that I hate Shiva, not that, but very fanatic Shakta means I'll pick up only Shakta books, Shakta deities and make only Shakta everything. That is a Shivalinga I have. Mahadeva gave. Devi I have only I carved. All the lingas I have, not a single linga I made. It's all given by Mahadeva. All the Devi I have, I carved it. In that all the description will be there, how she looks and how she has all the hands and everything. I'll get Ramakrishna Mission books. In that only the Dhyana Sloka and the Tamil meaning will be there. And after making, I'll get Gita Press books. Gita Press Chandi will have the diagram also. I will not see the diagram before making. I'll read and make the deity, and then with the Gita Press book, I'll verify whether what I made is right or wrong. In those days, only 2-3 of these publications you will get. And all this really helps a lot to understand like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala. There are many mandala structures which are just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers. Like this, there are multiple various mandalas which can do the mirroring of the neuron in your brain and make you realize and manifest powers. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyatita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyatita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves. Is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. A solidified mercury. Mercury solidified without chemistry, chemical being added, just by the energy, means an enlightened incarnation, his body is capable of dismantling any molecule and assembling it as any other molecule in any place and space and time he wants. Understand? An enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. With this power, dismantling the liquid form of a mercury and retaining its Mercurian quality in it, assembling it back as solid I don't know how much of you. This is what is science of solidifying mercury. In this body I did this 3 times. One is under the Dakshinamurti, one is under the Bididi Garbha Mandir, present Garbha Mandir. One is under the Vaidya Sarovar, Nithyananda Lingam. It starts from preparing the ground and installing the solidified mercury and installing proper yantras, mandalas as per the instructions of Sadashiva. Even the breathing space where the people who go through the spiritual alchemy process, even the breathing space is purified by the traditional powerful incense and perfumes. The highest understandings about life, highest understandings about the universe, highest understandings about the Sadashiva, all that becomes a permanent experience. It is like making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system. Making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system, which can retain the subtlest but most powerful experiences of Sadashiva and goes on radiating it.
There's one truth that Swamiji revealed about rewiring the brain is one of the most practical and most easiest way you can experience the awakening of your brain grooves. And understand the ways that Swamiji revealed this truth, right? The experience, the manifestation of this experience, the paratva, actually awakening the brain grooves. When you manifest powers, when you manifest the powerful cognitions, the experience that happens in your system, inside your system, is awakening of the brain grooves. Literally, your brain expands, your whole brain feels alive, awakened. That experience is what happens when you awaken the brain grooves in you. And what Swamiji revealed in this session for all of us, such a beautiful, like only Swamiji can map amazing truths in the most beautiful way. Like Swamiji said, the spirituality is defined by how much you can catch the experience of consciousness. Your expertise, the ability of your brain's power, the brain's expertise, subtle grooves of your brain, its ability and expertise to catch the experience of consciousness. That is why if you see in our Vedas and Agamas, all Gurukuls, all the education system everywhere, it will be centered on giving the experience of mapping the brain grooves, like awakening the brain grooves by seeking to people. If you see, that is why how much ever people experience, all the experience that people have regarding this, it will always be experiencing seeking, ultimate seeking in them. Can I request each of you to take a minute or two and post your powerful cognitions in the chat, please? Just take a minute or two and please post. The subtle brain grooves in us, the awakening of these subtle brain grooves happens in us when we cognize the subtler truths of the cosmos. I'll tell you the story. There's a very beautiful story of a great disciple called Satyakama, right? Satyaketu. The Satyaketu story goes very beautifully. What happens is he's very, very Shvetaketu. I'm so sorry, Shvetaketu. So what happens is he's very, very intense. He wants to learn enlightenment. He really wants to experience enlightenment, and he goes to a guru. Upon going to the guru looks at him. He goes to the guru and he tells, Master, I really want enlightenment. I want to experience enlightenment. I'm very intense. I'm very, very sincere about it. So the master looks at him and he says, okay. Then he says, he looks at Shvetaketu and he says, okay, here are 1,000 cows, Shvetaketu. Here are 10 cows. Take this 10 cows and go. Come back to me when the 10 cows multiply into 1,000 cows. By now, if it were us, what we will say? God, I came here for this master for enlightenment, and look at what he's making me do. He wants me to graze cows. I don't think I'm here for. I'm a software engineer, or I am an excellent person. How can he make me graze cows? That's what our argument would have, our logic would have argued, right? But Shvetaketu was a little different. The moment the master said, he just decided to go on. He said, all right, this is what my master wants. We will think maybe he wants me to get 1,000 cows, give the milk so that he can sell the milk and he can become rich. There is some conspiracy in this. That's what we will calculate. Shvetaketu, on the other hand, he takes the cows and he goes to the forest and he starts meditating. He meditates. It takes years for the cows, 10 cows to multiply and become 1,000. 10 becomes 20, 20 becomes 30, 30 becomes 40, 40 becomes 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And by the time they are becoming 100 itself, he forgets the language of counting. Because for so long, he's sitting without touch, without being in contact with human world. He just sits and meditates. As the cows are grazing, he sits and he meditates. And by the time that 100 becomes 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, he completely loses touch with human language. He completely forgets. He drops all the human level language. He straight starts experiencing oneness. And very beautifully, after that it happens. By the time 1,000th cow comes, he actually doesn't know how to count. So the cow will come and tell to Shvetaketu, Master, we have all become 1,000 in number. It is time that you go back to your master. The story tells so beautifully. His brain grooves were awakened so much, so subtle. When he was going back, he forgot the way, he forgot human language, he forgot everything. The cows guided him the way back. On the way, the fire he lit will teach him the Satya of Brahman, that it will teach about absolute consciousness. The wind will teach him about absolute consciousness. The sky will teach him about absolute consciousness. Means his brain will be the subtle brain grooves will get awakened so much that he will be able to start cognizing the subtle truths that is revealed. He'll be able to listen to every truth that the nature teaches him. By the time he comes back to the master, he says, Master, I have had 1,000 cows. Then the master beautifully tells, not 1,000, I have 1,001. I have one more enlightened being that you have come back. When he goes back to the master, he's already enlightened with the deep knowledge. The master just looks at him and says, Tattvamasi, Shvetaketo, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi. Means he says, you are that. You are that ultimate Shvetaketu. You are the enlightenment that you are looking for. You are the Brahman that you are looking for. He becomes complete enlightened being. This whole story is very beautifully given to us in the Upanishads. Understand, when your subtle brain grooves are awakened, even the ocean, the water, the wind will become your teacher. You will be able to experience the Brahman, the nature of consciousness through everything in front of you. You will not need something separate. Your brain grooves will become so intelligent that it will be able to grasp truth from everything on planet Earth. Everything around you will become a medium for you to experience and enjoy those truths. Understanding? That is what is happening when we all manifest the powers, when we all manifest this existence, when we all manifest this whole this thing, the initiation, the when we listen to these powerful cognitions, our brain starts developing subtle grooves that will absorb these truths. Now, we are going to be doing a very powerful meditation where you will experience how you can manifest that space. For that, the only thing that stops us from manifesting the higher intelligence is laziness. This laziness, what it will do, it will convince you what life you are living is good enough, you don't need anything anymore. And it will put you into that whole rut where you will stop experiencing the breakthroughs, your own higher dimensions in life. It will not allow you to, it will convince you so much. You'll feel like, oh God, what is that? I'm working, I'm running my rat race, that's enough for me. I'm going to job, that is enough for me. But being in touch with your absolute consciousness or reality, you will start losing that. Laziness will remove you from that. That is why laziness is considered as the biggest enemies. Because it will remove you, distance you from you manifesting your own higher experiences in life. Now, let us do a quick exercise before we enter into meditation. Let us do a quick exercise to come out of this laziness. Please write down 5 instances where you started something and broke it the second day itself. See what is the exact laziness, exact pattern of laziness coming in you. Just take a few minutes and please pen down. Look into your life and write down. you have written down what you are, wherever the laziness is stopping you. Now, there's a very, very beautiful meditation process that Swamiji will be taking us through for all of us to experience this awakening of the brain growth. Now that you have completed with the laziness pattern, just bringing your awareness in that area is enough. Just shedding awareness in that area is good enough. That itself will walk you to the breakthrough. Now, let us listen to this revelation, and I request every one of you to do this meditation process. Please sincerely sit and do the meditation process.
Listen to this great truth. Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Ask Him to give you the grace to bow down to Him, connect with Him and have devotion and manifest Him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original verses, original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us. He is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Namah Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Namah Kalaya Namah Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Namah Sarvabhuta Damanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachotayat Isanas Sarva Vidyanam Ishwaras Sarva Bhutanam Brahmatibatir Brahmanotibatir Brahmashivo me astu Sadashivom. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads.
ஏகதயாநிதி ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம ஈன்றவள் சூருக்கு காவலனாம் சாஸ்வதமானவன் ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம் சாகச செயலுக்கு மூலவனாம் சிவபெருமான் யுக சுகம் தருவான் வழியுரைத்து நல்ல வரம் தருவான் சன்னதி வந்தோர்க்கு நிம்மதி தந்தாளும் ஈசனை நேசனை போற்றிடுவோம் நடனசபேசன் திருவருள் நாடி நடப்போம் நடப்போம் மதுரை பதி தேடி நஞ்சுண்டநாதர் சிவன் போற்றி, அந்த சந்தியா காலத்து சனி போற்றி, நவசந்தி தாண்டவ குரு போற்றி, அந்த மகா பிரதோஷ நாள் போற்றி, தேய்பிரையில் அந்த வளர்பிரையில் தேடிச் சென்றால் அருள் கூடிடுமே. நர்த்தனம் காட்டும் ஆடிய பாதம் திருமுகம் கண்டால் நலந்தானே. தேடிடும் கண்களில் ஆடிடும் பாதம் தெரியும் தெரியும் இது நிஜமே. கனலென மூழ்வது சிவன் தேகம், பெரும் கருணைக்கு ஈடு அவனாகும். ஐந்தென ஆனது பிரதோஷம், நல்ல சுபிட்சத்தை அருள்வது பிரதோஷம். பௌர்ணமியில் சிவ பூஜை செய்தால் சிவனவனின் அருள் நம்மை சேரும். ரிஷபத்தில் தோன்றும் ஈஸ்வரன் கோலம் பார்த்திட கூடிடும் சந்தோஷம். திருநீறு பூசி திரிசூலம் தாங்கி இறைவன் அருள்வான் கோடி வரமேந்தி. திருக்கோவில் வாசல் முன் தோன்றும் அந்த நந்தி தேவன் அருள் வேண்டும். பிரதோஷ காலம் வரும் நேரம் அவன் திருவருள் யாவும் கை கூடும். எம்பெருமான் வரும் வாகனமே எப்பொழுதும் நம் துணை வருமே. முன் நின்று நந்தியின் காதினில் கூறிடும் செய்திகள் சிவனது செவி சேரும். இம்மையில் நலம் தரும் சிவனது அருளால் எடுத்த செயல் யாவும் ஏற்றம் பல காணும்.
पशुपतये नमो नमः। ॐ नमो हिरण्यवाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अम्बिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। ॐ नमो हिरण्यवाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अम्बिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। महादेवाय विद्महे रुद्रमूर्तये धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
ॐ सत्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सत्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः। भवे भवे नाति भवे भवस्व मां भवोद्भवाय नमः। वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः। अकोरेभ्यो तकोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात् ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर् ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवोम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Ahora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe. And declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are obligated to make sense to the universe. That one line has tons of layers and layers and layers of meaning for us to contemplate and understand. Anyways, now this one meditation process, Swamiji has literally tuned our inner space to manifest that Paramashivatva, experiencing that awakening of the higher dimensions of each of us. So all of you that are sitting here right now, in the same space now, sit intensely to manifest that experience. Disorderous is saying it is very good to have the visualization of a deity. It is a good way to use drawing, sculpting of a deity and even dancing. Yes. And like Swamiji said, when you visualize a deity, the dhyana shloka, and when you start drawing just by the visualization, what you ferment in your inner space. Listen very carefully. Today, so many people draw. They visualize, like they draw celebrities and they visualize different things and draw. The more and more they're contemplating on something, right? That becomes a part of their inner space. That is why it is important what you meditate upon. If you constantly meditate upon a person who goes through their ups and downs, their ups and downs will affect you. In those days, in earlier on, all our activities used to only be centered on the divine. You're drawing, draw the divine. Sculpting, sculpt the divine. Everything, some way or the other, was centered on the divine because that doesn't have any human attribute or quality. So how much ever you meditate on the divine, you're only going to become the divine. When they sculpt the deity, the dhyana shloka they listen to, it's so beautifully, each form is described, right? Like Shodashabda Yutam Kantam Suprasannam Smitananam, where the eternally 16 having such a sweet smile like that, and it describes he sits on the white lotus, and the mantra simhasanasinam, where he's sitting on this thing. So each aspect of Paramashiva is so beautifully described. Like for Devi, when they say Sindura Runa Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekharam Trinayanam, each one is so beautifully described. So when you meditate on that, what happens? You automatically start constantly visualizing that form in your inner space. Automatically you expand, you grow. Today, all entertainments, look, all the entertainments, it's all bringing you back to cinema. Everything is around that. So what happens? Even a child, for its recreation, for its free time, it goes back to YouTube, surfs on YouTube. And all these content is constantly consumed. What happens? The inner space is meditating on only these things. Naturally, that is what becomes a reality because that's what they're fermenting inside them. All our life, what you ferment in your inner space, that's what you will manifest as reality. It is very important to know, to be conscious of what you're fermenting. If you ferment in your inner space, if you constantly cherish human emotions, violence-based games, thinking, then that violence gets instilled in your system. If you cherish inside your inner space constantly the life positive, powerful, life positive cognitions, then that's what becomes a reality for you. So it really matters based what we are thinking, what we contemplate, what we learn. Are all of you understanding? Okay, today we have a very, very powerful initiation. We request all the participants to invite your friends, family members. Like Swamiji said, today we'll be having this exclusive session on Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. And moreover, we will be having this very special initiation where we'll be getting initiated into experiencing, awakening the subtle brain grooves in us. And sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear me better. Great. Now, all the participants listen intensely. This visualization technique, how many of you want to be like a person who's very involved, who can think through, who can cognize deeply? This practice of visualization, visualizing, just try this practice that Swamiji has given us, visualizing the 25 heads of Paramashiva. That itself can awaken your brain cells. In Gurukul, we used to have this Vakya Siddhas. I was very new at that time. And I always thought that these higher level truths, higher level cognitions, people who are much senior to me and people who have been listening to these, they can talk. But I used to feel like, I may not be able to cognize these. And because when I entered Gurukul, kids as young as 6-year-old, 7-year-old, they sit and talk about consciousness, how the consciousness is ever expanding, cosmos does not have an end, and talk about what is ultimate but not final. And like, it's something, it is so beyond me. I used to think like, oh my God, all these kids are so intelligent in Gurukul. This is when I came like totally new. I was completely new. I did not know about Swamiji. I did not know about any of Swamiji's teachings. Even the basic 4 tattvas about integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, I learned only after like coming and joining Gurukul. I did not know about any of these before. So it was like, I had this fear in me, like as to, I may not be able to grasp the kind of things, how the other kids are all talking. I shouldn't even use the word fear, but more like a cognition in me. Few days later, we had, like Swamiji was talking in satsang about Vakyatasiddhas, the importance of Vakyatasiddhas, where you actually, it's more like it's not exactly a debate. In debate, there are 2 teams. One team tries to prove what the other team tells is wrong and tell their points. That's the way usual debates happen. Here, Vakyatasiddhas is slightly different. Because here, you are debating on things, but there is it's not to prove the other person is right or wrong. It is to go deeper into the truth.
So we discuss. It's discussion, debates, and experience sharing. With all of that, Swamiji will give a subject. Every day in Satsang, Swamiji will announce today's subject for Vakyats this is. And Swamiji will give a powerful cognition, and then we'll be discussing over it and contemplating on it. It'll be a live show. So when Swamiji started, when initially started about Nithyananda has posted, I remember it too, especially on Upanishads. Yes, I'm talking about the Upanishads time. That's my favorite time, one of my favorite times, Ishavasya Upanishad. So we were just learning about Ishavasya Upanishad in Gurukul. So Swamiji had told us the first day in Satsang that I want my Gurukul kids to start doing Vakyats. Like, okay, probably, there are kids who've been very senior to me. They've been here for like so many years. They're going to be starting the Vakyas. I really did not even cognize like I'm going to be a part of it or anything. So happily, I'm sitting and eating dinner with all of us eat dinner together. We all were sitting in the dinner hall. Then like happily, I'm getting my dinner plate and I'm like eating. And suddenly the mentor who was choosing, she came and she announced first, she gave the context of what Vakyats this is. And first person she's choosing was me. I was like shocked. I said, no, I don't think I can do it. She said, don't talk anything. Just take your plate and go assemble over there. Like settle down there. I was so afraid. I was like, oh my God, what? Why am I being chosen? And like the first person. And then many other kids were also chosen. This is like one batch of kids were chosen. And she said, okay, come on. Now you guys are going to start Vakyats this. I was like, no, I can't. I don't even know this. I can't talk all these. These are too high for me to even be able to cognize. Suddenly, like I felt like I'm being called here. Like I won't know. I had so much of resistance. She didn't tell me anything at that time. She just said, do you want to experience what Swamiji is telling as your experience? I was like, yes. Then she said, just sit, Swamiji will flow through you and talk. Okay, so we were all still sitting here in the hall. So sorry, I think they had a small technical glitch. Now I hope all of you are able to hear me. Okay. I was just sharing about so I think I'll continue from where I left. We were all sitting. So my mentor came and asked me in Gurukul. She asked me, don't you want to experience it? And I was like, yeah, I want to also experience. She's like, just sit, Swamiji will flow through you. I was like, okay, fine. And we all were sitting. So that time, I was sitting in the hall, like the meditation hall, where we also, like, there's dinner hall, and then that's where we all discuss, where workshop and all happens. I'm sitting there with the other kids. All of a sudden, Swamiji walks in. And Swamiji says, come on, you guys should start live shows. I am like, what? Live shows? I'm here sitting thinking, I can't even cognize this. We have not even started. The Vakyats discussion has not even started properly. We just started with Sadhguru Vandanam, and in just few minutes, Swamiji walked in and told that you guys start the live show. And in Gurukul, anything Swamiji says, it's like you immediately do it like right away. So I actually, in the beginning, I thought, okay, probably we started in a few days. So mentor was like, oh yes, Swamiji, we'll do it immediately. And she just told all of us to get up and come, let's go to a TV show. I was not ready at all. I was like, no, this is like impossible for me to do. I had like so much of, I didn't really have a fear, because even before this incident itself, there's another incident through which, like with Swamiji's blessings, that stage fear in me broke. So this time there was no fear like to talk publicly. That wasn't the thing. My fear was mainly like I had a lot of resistance, thinking, how am I going to even cognize this? This is just going to be too much. How am I going to even cognize this? And then we all go and sit. I asked the other kids, hey, how we don't have any preparation and we don't even know what you're going to talk. And all of them kept telling, Swamiji will flow through, don't worry. You just, what is the subject Swamiji gave to us? Let us start with that. We sat, I remember this so clearly. Even now, these shows are available. The recorded shows of these are available. We sat and then Swamiji blessed us to start. That's all. All of a sudden, the questions people are asking, like we ask each other questions and share our clicks. I just saw very clearly, like literally, it was like my brain was expanding. The more and more we started talking, doing the Vakyats, just trying to cognize these truths, more and more of it revealed itself. So I understood I actually did not need some prerequisite spiritual knowledge. I didn't have any such, like, already some spiritual knowledge I had or something like that. No, nothing was there. I was like a teenage kid who had zero introduction to any of these things. And I'm like coming blank and I'm sitting there. But the way the kind of cognition started happening, even when other kids started asking questions, very clearly I saw till that moment, no answer. I would not know that question's answer. But when we are sitting in the Vakyats, suddenly it will be like Swamiji will reveal the answer inside. And it'll be so good. All of us will start going deeper and deeper and deeper into the revelations. Like why I was sharing this is because many times we'll feel, oh God, this is going just above my head. This is just too much. I can't even cognize, right? Every time you feel that, start having a Vakyas to this. Start asking questions. Start sharing your clicks. Then if someone is asking you another question, answer to them. Tell, this is what is my understanding. See, one other fear we all go through is, how do I know if my understanding is right? How do I know if this is the right thing that I'm even supposed to understand from this? All that cognitions, leave it aside. Just understand this one thing. Inside of you, be very, very, very clear Going forward, whatever clicks and cognitions you're getting, start posting it here and start interacting with that. Meaning, you start asking your questions on that, start sharing your clicks on that. Suddenly, you will see, you will become like your brain will open up so much. You'll feel like, oh my God, this is just expanding, expanding, and expanding. Like, try cognizing infinity. Every cognition Swamiji tells in satsang, try it. Like, just play with those cognitions. You will see how suddenly even before Swamiji reveals something in the satsang, you will feel like Swamiji has already revealed that to you inside of you. How many of you here already had this as an experience? Understand, all of you, that is because your brain is expanding along with the consciousness. See, many of you posting, yes, me, I have had it. Yes, yes, yes. Understand? It's only because you see, now use this time to start cherishing more and more of the powerful cognitions. Like when you're listening in satsang, and Swamiji is saying that cognize that 25 heads of Paramashiva, really sit and cognize it. Take some time to sit and actually visualize it. You will see the amazing impact it will have on your brain and how powerfully you'll feel so much of expansion, expansion, expansion. Actually, the Vakyats this time and all used to be so much of fun. I remember one day we all were having a question. Like, all of us had this one question where we were getting stuck at. Whether, this is the kind of conversation you'll hear in Gurukul, the kids that are teenagers or younger kids talking. This is the kind of language you'll hear. Our conversations will be like this. We'll say, okay, in this, when Swamiji revealed about this Upanishad, Swamiji said, everything exists. In this Upanishad, when Swamiji revealed, Swamiji said, nothing exists. How can everything exist? In reality, does everything exist or nothing exists? Is it shunya, like nothing exists, or everything exists? So one day we were stuck with the question of this, like, what is actually real, right? Like when you say 25 states of consciousness, when you're contemplating about that, and you say consciousness is everywhere, and even the thing that something is other than consciousness exists, itself is our perception, then does nothing at all exist? Or we are all experiencing this? Does everything exist? When we start questioning this inside of you, these kind of cognitions, chew it. Don't try to brush it aside. Don't try to answer it. Just see what is the truth. Talk to your friend. That is why attending as a family will really, really help. Even you participating here, asking your questions. Because when we contemplate together, we all will go more and more deeper to the truth.
Even hours, I request everyone, and I'd like to encourage all of you to ask questions, interact and engage, because when you do that, right, it just enhances your experience more. It is not just listening. The more and more you discuss these truths, the more and more you talk on these truths, they enhance your experience even more. They increase your experience even more. Understanding? Okay, now let us all enter into the power manifestation. In this round, I request every one of you to bring your Atmalinga. Please bring your Atmalinga. You're going to be keeping your Atmalinga on a silicon surface. And you're going to be moving the Atmalinga. Keep Atmalinga. If you don't have an Atmalinga, keep a deity. You're going to keep it on a tab, switched off tab or something like that. And you're going to be moving the deities on that. Understand, why we're doing with tab? You can do it in ground. But tab, the silicon, the base material of silicon is earth element. That has the ability to receive your instruction and amplify it to the matter. So when you sit and put it on the deities on the tab, actually you will see it will receive your instruction, amplify it and push the deity or Atmalinga forward. It's a very easy science that you can manifest. So sit now and just as long as you're comfortable, put this thing on this. Actually, can you all see here? This is from few seasons back, one of the participant of Paramashivoham, she was just playfully putting all the deities on her tab, and actually they all started moving. You all can see here how each of these deities one by one start moving, and she was able to move 3-4 deities at a time. This is the clip of that. I request every one of you to sit. See this exactly like how it is manifesting here. Sit and intensely start the manifestation.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. How many of you have manifested? Okay, please relax slowly. Now, very, very soon, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. And we are going to be entering into the next session where we understand about one of the most important universes. We are going to be now learning about the frequency universe.
Ability to convert the number into frequency. Understand? Listen now. All number, when it goes round, it is called frequency. 0 is just converting number into frequency. Like a plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 becoming minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 becoming circle happens centered on 0. Grasp it. Converting number to frequency, number to circling is centered on 0. If it is just plus, it is logic, number. If it is plus and minus, it is frequency, circle. How many of you are getting it? Plus and minus together is circle, frequency. The number becoming frequency happens centered on 0. That's the next universe. Frequency universe. Heart, breath, dimension of life. Number just flowing, linear motion is length, logic. Number becoming frequency, circling. All frequencies circle. All frequencies circle. How many of you are understanding? All frequency is just circle. Different circles. The formation of different levels of circles is frequency. Half circle, full circle, quarter circle, line becoming circular is frequency. Move from logic universe, number universe to frequency universe. That is why only Hindus are able to identify, understand, reveal about 0. Because it is centered on 0, logic becomes frequency. Only if you see one side, numbers, it is logic. If you understand both side numbers, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you will see the number is becoming frequency. It is becoming circle. Digit becoming mother tongue, getting processed, the result again becoming digit is only the number universe. Digit becoming mother tongue and your emotion frequency, which is deeper than your mother tongue, getting processed as frequency again getting converted into your mother tongue and becoming number is the next parallel universe called frequency universe. Is zero is Purna? No. Zero is not Purna, it is Shunya. When zero becomes frequency, I'll give you this example. Listen. See, this is zero. This is Shunya. But when it vibrates, it becomes infinity. That is Purna. Zero, when it vibrates, it's Purna. Purna, when it is dead, it is Shunya, zero. Zero, when it vibrates, when it becomes frequency, it is Purna, infinity. Understand? Zero, when it vibrates, it becomes infinity. Listen to the next important thing. Listen to this. This is too important. See this whole number becoming frequency, this whole thing, if this is manipulated, operated, fueled by the electromagnetic force, it is called artificial intelligence. This whole artificial intelligence is nothing but playing with the number using electromagnetic force as the fuel. Same playing with the number universe, parallel universe, with the consciousness as the fuel was done by our Hindu ancestors in Puranas and Idihasas. With electromagnetic power and nuclear power, if you fuel this number universes, this number rhythms and patterns, it's called artificial intelligence. World's supercomputer, artificial intelligence, all this is nothing but playing with the frequency universe fueled by electromagnetic force. Same, playing with the frequency universe fueled by nuclear force. Modern science could go only up to this 4 level. Playing with this frequency universe with the force of electromagnetic force and nuclear force. Our ancestors played with the frequency parallel universe through conscious power. Listen. From now, I am not going to give you theories. I am going to lift your consciousness to the next level, to give you the glimpse of parallel universe. All I need to do is, if I give you even one glimpse of first layer parallel universe, then I can easily take you to the next. The first layer parallel universe only I am pushing. This first understanding about number universe and frequency universe. If you are able to grasp it, raise your hand. This idea of number universe and frequency universe. Raise the hand. Great. Now, fueling the number universe and frequency universe with the electromagnetic force is artificial intelligence. How many of you are understanding this? All this supercomputer, everything is nothing but playing with this frequency universe with electromagnetic force. That's all. I have defined the whole supercomputer, artificial intelligence, in this one line. How many of you are getting it? This one line is the definition of the whole artificial intelligence. Supercomputer, everything. Fuel it, empower it with electromagnetic force. It is artificial intelligence. If the same is empowered by consciousness, you will do billion times better than what artificial intelligence can contribute to the humanity. Understand? Number universe, frequency universe. There are multi-layer, multiverses, the parallel universes. Understanding all of it and empowering all of it with your consciousness. The Pushpa Vimana Ravana used and all is the conscious fueled flight. If Rama just sits on the flight and puts his hand and consciously he just opens his frequency, consciousness, and inhales deeply, the flight will take off. Gives the command, consciously move left, right. It is just conscious directed. It flies. Using consciousness as the fuel is possible to lift even physical body. Listen, not just your consciousness alone, even lifting physical body is possible using consciousness. You can see levitation. All of you levitate. The moment I initiate you, physically your body jumps. That is a preliminary level of using consciousness to raise you up. It can be done in a larger scale, proper equipment. That is what is Pushpaka Vimana. Why conscious fuel is important than the petrol, white petrol? Because with white petrol, you can go only up to certain height. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, in the world, many governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens. Understand this step by step. Number universe, frequency universe, how the number universe can be fueled by electromagnetic force and strong nuclear force or weak nuclear force. How the same number universe and frequency universe can be fueled by consciousness. How it can be fueled by consciousness. When this frequency universe can be fueled by consciousness, you can be raised to the higher frequencies, vertical time zones. If I infuse, empower you with consciousness, and lift you to the vertical time zone, higher zones. The auspicious changes happens in your consciousness is so much. It does unimaginable superconscious mutations and manifests positively in your inner space. That is what I am going to do now. This is the essence. Empowering you in the frequency universe. I have not revealed about all the 14 parallel universe. I have revealed only about 2. Because I want you to come along with me step by step. I don't want to overwhelm you. If I overwhelm you, when I go to Kailasa and turn back, only I will be there. All of you are already dropped here and there, gone. Only I am there. I don't want that. When I get down in Kailasa from my Pushpaka Vimana, I want all of you with your luggage getting down along with me. I don't want you to get dropped here and there. On the way, oh, Swargaloka, few people got dropped. Then Makarloka, few got dropped. Then Janaloka, some got unloaded. And Kailasa, when I reach and sit, only I am there. Hey! Ekada poninga? பாதியிலே பஸ் விட்டு இறங்கிட்டீங்களாடா? So that is why I am raising step by step. How many of you used to have a vivid experience that you can fly when you are a child? It's not like a dream. Sometimes it will be vivid experience. You can really fly. How many of you used to have this vivid, strong like a faith dream. See, in the dream you may see, but you will strongly really believe even after waking up it is possible for you. How many of you had that kind of experiences? See, having that kind of experience is actually empowering you in frequency universe through your consciousness, through your state of consciousness. It's one of the capacities, positive conscious capacities.
Swamiji revealed about the frequency universe so beautifully. The way Swamiji revealed, the way Swamiji explained, all these ancient sciences, be it learning about the number universe, learning about the different parallel universes, learning about frequency universe, All these knowledge is unique only to Hinduism, and it is only an avatar. It's only Swamiji who can give this science to us in the most profound manner, in a way that all of us can understand, relate to, and digest in our day-to-day life. Nithyanandam, can I request every one of you to please come and settle down? Very nice. Guru Prasadini, you have manifested, and many of you have manifested the power. That's nice. Ma Prematavasi also has manifested. Yes, Carmen, you did. Yes, you did receive the initiation. Can I request every one of you to settle down? How many of you are here ready for the darshan? How many of you are here ready and excited for the darshan? Please post in the chat. Nithyanandam, dear participants, can I please request everyone to come and settle down in front of the camera, please? Nithyanandama, Katerina, Barbek, Ma Jayanti, Nithyanandam. Okay. Ma Maha Kalpa Vriksha.
And Pavanaya, I read your message. I saw the message that you had posted. I just wanted to say, see, first and foremost thing, there's nothing to be afraid, okay? Whenever expansion is happening inside, reacting to it with fear is something like a tendency that we humans have. We usually think, oh, we are afraid of things being small. We are never afraid of our smallness. We are only afraid of our bigness. We're very afraid to face our bigness. That's why if someone tells you that, if someone tells you are bad, you're this, you're something wrong with you, you would immediately believe that person. You will feel like you either will react to them, or you would feel inside that what they are telling might be true. But if someone comes and says you're God, you would just laugh at them. I mean, now that you know what Swamiji has told and Swamiji has prepared us, Swamiji has explained to us elaborately, that we at least start cognizing it a little intellectually. So the problem is, we fundamentally as human beings have a problem that we feel deep resistance and fear for our expansion. Consciously just declare to drop it and start enjoying the expansion that's happening in you. You don't need to do any other technique. Just enjoy it. Enjoy the expansion. Be in gratitude more and more to the expansion that's happening in you. I do see the clarity you're having, the amazing clicks you're getting. So it's a beautiful expansion that Swamiji is giving to you. Just enjoy it and cherish it. You would see the more and more gratitude you have to the blessings of the knowledge, tremendous knowledge that you are being blessed with. You would see the intensity with which the knowledge is again getting revealed to you would become more deeper.
And this whole time, once again, like the whole Paramashivam is happening in the most auspicious of times. It is this time where the Navaratri, the grand Navaratri celebrations are happening, starting from the 14th of October, where each day, the Navaratri actually means 9 nights of intensity, where the divine cosmic mother makes herself available, easily accessible to the whole world. Swamiji very beautifully explains, Parashakti is that manifestation where ultimate love and compassion, like a mother. That's why she's a cosmic mother. Even if you want to do something and you just pray to her, you just tell, look, Ma, I can't do anything. You just take care. You please make sure everything is happening properly. Even if you just ask her one simple thing, she will rush to attend to you. She will rush to make sure everything is being made available for whatever you need, all the requirements. And Navaratri is a time where that intense cosmic energy, the divine feminine energy, becomes available and accessible every single day. The 9 nights of intensity, it is called.
And we are just few days away from the beginning of Navaratri. And we are already having actually people from across the globe are pouring in for offering sevas for Parashakti, Devi Paramashiva Shakti during Navaratri. The most beautiful thing is here, the offerings that are done to Parashakti are done in the most authentic way. Swamiji literally, understand the deities that you see in the Kailasa temples. They are not just idols. They are not just stone carved and kept over there, or the metal carved in that shape and kept over there. They exist because there is a very special, unique process called as prana pratishta. Breathing life into the deities is done directly by the avatar himself. This prana pratishta process is something very unique to Hinduism. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been far advanced than what our modern day science is able to even fathom about. We saw the elaborate revelations when yesterday we learned about the existence of 14 lokas, the 25 states of consciousness, and today we've been learning about how our scriptures have revealed about the brain, rewiring of brain, and the deeper truths what Swamiji has revealed and elaborately explained to us. So whatever Hinduism has is way too advanced than what our modern day is able to even grasp. One such advanced science is birthing of the deities, where the gods, goddesses who exist, really exist in the parallel universes, their deities are created and their energies invoked into the deities such that the very consciousness of those deities of those gods and goddesses start reflecting in these deities. Just like how all of us are existing, where Paramashiva is continuously reflecting inside of us, and we exist, we are alive, we feel we exist, we know we exist, that I am existing, that feeling is so strong and alive in us. Same way, that consciousness is breathed into the deities. That is what is a process called as prana pratishta. And the rituals are offered to the deities for whom the prana pratishta is done. So the offerings are extremely powerful, because anything you offer, first you're getting to offer directly to the Nija Avatara, the physical manifestation of the divine, as our beloved Swamiji, and to the Archavatara, for whom prana pratishta is being done. So you get to directly offer your offerings to the gods, goddesses, the divine cosmic mother herself.
And the most powerful way to connect to that cosmic mother, Devi, Parashakti, is through a very powerful ritual called Chandi Homa. Swamiji tells very beautifully that though Swamiji is himself, like Swamiji is telling the whole world, Swamiji is reviving the Shaiva Sampradaya, but Swamiji personally in his life, Swamiji is a Shakta. Means from his young age, Swamiji carved Devi, Swamiji, that's what it is, right? Paramashiva comes down and he worships Paramashiva Shakti. So Swamiji from his very young age, Swamiji is a Shakta. And all the rituals, Swamiji said, till the time Swamiji realized his avataric mission, and even after that, Swamiji used to keep doing the Sri Vidya Puja every single day. And the way Swamiji, the whole revival, the Chandi Homa being made available, actually I should tell you all this. When Swamiji does Chandi Homa, right, the fire will take the form of Devi and come and accept the offerings. There are tons of photographs where you can clearly see the fire in the form of the deity, which means the deity will take the shape of a fire. Chandi Homa is not just an offering. It is one of the most powerful way you can experience and connect yourself to the divine. And this Chandi Homa, the way this ritual is, if you just listen to it from Swamiji's own words, you will just fall in love with it. Let us now watch a short documentary on Chandi.
I tell you, I am chanting Chandi from the time I remember me. Maybe at the age of 2 or 3, I heard Chandi being chanted, then started chanting. I chant Chandi from the age of 2 or 3. First listening, then chanting. It is something extraordinary to awaken all the life energies in you. It is such power,
The verse
such energy.
Devi Mahatmyam means glory of the goddess Devi. This 700 verse chant is a part of the sacred scripture Markandeya Purana. It extols Devi as the mother Chandi, who is the glorious embodiment of goddess Durga, power, goddess Lakshmi, abundance, and goddess Saraswati, knowledge. This chant is also called Chandi or Durga Shaptasati. It is chanted for us to destroy our inner negative thoughts and demonic tendencies and emerge as the divine embodiment of Devi, manifesting power, abundance, and knowledge. The Devi Mahatmyam describes a time in human history when negativity and destruction pervaded planet Earth, symbolized by demonic energies. All the gods prayed for Devi Parashakti to destroy these demonic forces. Devi Parashakti assumed a ferocious warrior form and slayed the demons through illustrious battles. In the divine life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, chanting Chandi and offering the Chandi Homa is one of the most intimate practices which he has done as a part of his personal worship and a part of his guidance and teachings for millions across the world, including thousands who seek to experience the same oneness with Parashakti which he radiates.
In the Vedic tradition, there are two 700 slokas which can directly give you to enlightenment. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati. Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting, it can lead you to enlightenment. With Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. That is the ultimate sound vibration. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened.
Today, revered and worshipped as the Pushpa Samadhi of His Divine Holiness and preserved in the sovereign archives is the Devi Mahatmyam book, which was used by His Divine Holiness from around the year 1995 in the preliminary years of his mission, when he was volunteering in the Ramakrishna Mutt in Mylapore, Chennai. Beginning on the 31st December 1999, His Divine Holiness experienced the first great pause, where he was radiating an intense space of superconsciousness. During this time, Paramashiva was preparing the body of His Divine Holiness to uplift the cosmic consciousness itself to the next level. Due to this, His Divine Holiness was eating very little and not talking or even moving around. After this intense vibrating energy settled down in his body, His Divine Holiness auspiciously began creating the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious will, for the revival of the Hindu nation of Sri Kailasa, what would be the only Hindu nation and the great enlightened civilization on planet Earth once again. His Divine Holiness conducted the Chandi Homa to authentically and ritualistically create the Satya Sankalpa and manifest Sri Kailasa into reality. His Divine Holiness initiated a group of 9 individuals into the tradition of Devi worship in preparation to perform the Homa. he initiated them into the Chamundi Mula Mantra and instructed them to chant it 108 times a day for 3 days amongst observing other austerities. On the date predetermined for this Chandi Homa, the 7th of November 2000, as His Divine Holiness arrived at the entrance to the temple, the Divya Prabha, the divine light around him, was captured in a photograph. For 12 hours, 4 am to 4 pm, His Divine Holiness conducted the Chandi Homa that day. During the final Purnagudi offering, Devi herself appeared and accepted the offerings of His Divine Holiness. After the Homa was over, His Divine Holiness gifted each one an energized Sri Chakra and gave personal blessings to all. One of the 9 individuals was Ravi. Ravi Ayya remembers how His Divine Holiness revealed where Devi Parashakti herself did tapas and guided Ravi and the other temple administrators to build a temple in this area for Parashakti.
உட்காந்து முட்டி போட்டு அம்பாள்கிட்ட வாசி பண்ணி பார்க்குறாங்க. அதை வாசி பண்ணி பார்க்கும்போது எந்திரிச்சிட்டு அவர் மனசில் ஒரு ஆனந்தம், அந்த முகத்தில் ஒரு ஜேஜஸ் எந்திரிச்சு நின்று ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கே அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு என்கிட்ட சொல்கிறார். அம்பாளுடைய ஒரு நவசண்டி ஹோமம் பண்ணுங்க, அதை நானே முன்னே நின்று நடத்தி வைக்கிறேன், நானே செய்கிறேன், உட்காந்து செய்கிறேன். இது வைதிக முறையில் இல்லை, சாதுக்களுக்கே உரியதான தாந்திரிக முறையில் நான் நவசண்டி ஹோமத்தை பண்ணி வைக்கிறேன். உங்களுக்கு வேகமும் கிடைக்கும், உங்களுக்கு பலமும் கிடைக்கும், பணமும் கிடைக்கும், எல்லாமே நல்லபடியாக செய்வீங்க.
With idea of success, you will always be wavering. With idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. If you see the earliest photographs, videographs available to us, me conducting any public event, public programs, or my enriching activities, me doing Chandi Homa in Thiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. Understand, if you see those photographs detailed, whether the side tables or the tables covered with a clean white cloth, or my hand key, or everything needed for the sacred rituals, the way it is arranged. In those days, I did not have even one assistant. I was all alone. Understand, if you see those photographs, you can see very clearly. From that time, I started my life until now. It is all about excellence. I consider excellence means intensity with which we connect with Devi and the power of Devi manifests, Parashakti manifests. That's all. Excellence makes you excited more and more.
This same intensity and excitement is today felt all over the world in the hearts of millions of people. The conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa that His Divine Holiness made in the year 2000 with this Chandi Homa has blossomed into fruition into a full-fledged nation, Kailasa. In the following years, His Divine Holiness continues to pour himself into the 10 to 12 hours it takes to perform Chandi Homa and the week's time which is needed for preparations, even as he was personally constructing and inaugurating temples and adhinams and embarking on Vijaya Yatra in all the countries of the world.
I used to follow Agama fanatically. I will not allow even a small bit of paper or a plastic or anything to fall into that Agni. Once I invoke the god or the goddess in the Agni, There was a time in 2001 till 2003, I myself will go to devotees' houses or temples and personally do the homas. Sometimes 10 hours at a stretch. 10 hours at a stretch. I myself will go to those shops and prepare all the herbs and items needed to be offered. If there is homa, 1 week before itself I will go and sit in those shops. They will give 2 workers, 3 workers to me separately. So those workers will start, I'll have that book, Agama books, and I'll dictate one by one. They will take it and keep it clean, wash those herbs, remove all the mud or any paper or plastic, anything, clean it up, and then they will organize and give. Understand why I am narrating this incident? Because really, the gods and goddesses you invoke in fire come there. Understand that it is not imagination. It is not some small time pass game, or it is not just to satisfy some online, the viewer or the person who paid. It is not profession. No. Understand? When you utter those sounds, invoke them in the fire, they are actually invited there.
Chanting the Chandi is a powerful method of connecting with the universal consciousness. The 360 Shaktis, as well as the hundreds of mantras, the mandalas and yantras, are embedded in the sacred lines of the Chandi, which invoke the divine forces to uphold.
10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, shop, beep, 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 10, 10 sale.
This and then shop on Shopping Mall to get 100% authentic brands, or you get 2 times your money back.
Shop, beep, 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 10, 10 sale.
Offering of the sacred ritual, especially when conducted by the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Chandi Homa has the power to uplift humanity itself with a superconscious breakthrough through awakening of the sacred feminine cosmic mother energy inside each being.
That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi sarvabhuteshu matru rupena samstita namastasyai 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 namo namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all whatever exists, sarvabhuteshu matru rupena samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, mother, matru rupena samstita, who is residing, namastasyai 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 namo namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender.
Through this Chandi Homa, His Divine Holiness is actively reviving the powerful feminism, the original Hindu feminism. During one of the final offerings of Chandi Homa, 9 young girls, 4 boys and 9 married women are worshipped as the Navakanya and Vaduka Bhairavas and Navadurga. The unique phenomenon that makes Chandi Homa being offered in Kailasa so special is that all of the Suvasinis, the Kumaris and Bhairavas are initiated to manifest the Shaktis by incarnation of Paramashiva himself, His Divine Holiness. Each of them are literally radiating the superconscious energy and mirroring the higher brain functioning of His Divine Holiness.
Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. Now, the Devi is available. sit with that one powerful cognition. All the life energies put together is Parashakti. Let Parashakti manifest in all of us and awaken all the life energies.
Understand this extremely powerful, most authentic Chandi Homa that Swamiji himself sat, did the chanting, starting from going to the shop, getting the agamic books, based on those references, getting the herbs that are needed, the items that are needed, micromanaging them, and arranging the whole Homakunda from early morning till night for 12 hours without moving from the place. He himself doing the Homa, he himself chanting, doing all the tapas. And just for the sake of each one of us, he does all the tapas and did the Chandi Homa and started this eternal ritual which has been happening every single year in Kailasa. We have been doing this Chandi Homa throughout this Navaratri. The 10 days, it's going to be a grand celebration with Chandi Homa happening every single day for 12 hours straight. Each day, 12 hours. This is what Swamiji did, where at that time, there was no one else who was going to sit and assist, help. There was only Swamiji, just a young village boy from a remote village who, just with his clear vision to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma to its fullest glory.
And it's so beautiful to see so many of you have posted in the chat how Swamiji has gifted. Ma Premakarani saying it is so powerful, you can just feel the energy. And Ma Yogananda Rupini has posted eternally grateful. And oh my God, so many of you have posted the way you have enjoyed this Chandi Homa, this documentary. Actually, Forum Lemai has posted that she offered the Chandi Homa in the Adinam in the presence of Swamiji, and she has posted that, which later blessed me with completion with mother and much more. And she says, what Bhagavān has blessed to us is beyond anything, lifetimes of showering. Absolutely.
This Chandi Homa is so powerful. It can not just, it will bestow you with the grace and blessings of the cosmic mother. You will see any inauspiciousness in your life will just be burnt with the power of Chandi Homa. No enemies, enmity, or even your incompletions will have power over you. It's extremely, extremely powerful. As Swamiji was saying, this is not of linguistic importance. Bhagavad Gita, you need to cognize, understand, and live it. Chandi Homa is of phonetic importance, means with just the vibration, the chanting of Chandi. Swamiji started chanting Chandi when Swamiji was just 2-3 years old kid. From that time till now, this performing Chandi Homa, and that too in the most authentic way, whether gathering the 108 herbs that are needed and getting everything. We all saw, right? Like how grandly Swamiji was offering the Chandi Homa. That exact ritual is what is going to be done during the Navaratri. So whoever wants to offer, whoever wants to be a part of this offering, you want to perform this Chandi Homa, you want this Homa to be offered for you, you can sign up. Take a moment, go to kailasa.org, even kailasa.org/payment, And that's the sign up link. You all can click that sign up link and just register yourself. Our team would immediately reach out to you and help you with how you can offer. And anyone who is interested, all the participants and viewers that are interested, you can just post here in the chat.
Actually, Ma Aina has posted. She said, it's so beautiful to see Paramashiva offering rituals to Devi Parashakti. Absolutely. Imagine Paramashiva himself has come down and Paramashiva himself is doing the rituals for Devi Parashakti. That itself, like Swamiji said, it's not like a profession. It is an experience. It's a divine connection. You can literally touch, feel, and experience the divine energy in front of you. Chandi Homa is one of the most beautiful ways that you can connect to the divine cosmic mother. See, there are tons of rituals you can do. You can do in any other places. But the end result, ritual itself is powerful. Many times we are not sure if the ritual, the person who's offering or the way the ritual is done, how authentic it is. Because now there are like hundreds of options available and we don't know. But here, Paramashiva himself accepts, Paramashiva and Parashakti themselves accept. You can be like 100% sure that your Homa has reached to the right source. And you can be 100% sure that the way the rituals are done and what rituals are done, each of them are personally micromanaged by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Actually, you all could see in that video, there was a clipping where they showed when Swamiji was walking. Even as the Homa was happening, Swamiji was actually sitting in the Simhasana and Swamiji was saying the corrections. Swamiji did. He himself sat, did the rituals for hours together and showed. And not just that, even when the sannyasis are getting trained, Swamiji himself will sit next to them, make sure every inch is done authentically. To this day, Swamiji himself micromanages. That is why you can be sure, one, what you're offering is directly reaching to Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. They themselves have physically come and accept your offering. And second, you can be sure that every step of the process is done exactly authentically as per the Agamas. Every one of you, this Navaratri is the time to connect with Devi. Navaratri, these 9 nights of Navaratri is the time for you to connect with Devi Parashakti. So understand, the next 9 days, anybody who wants to offer Chandi Homa, this is the best time. These 9 days of a year, this Navaratri is the best time you can connect to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Any one of you that want to offer the Chandi Homa, you want to offer any rituals, there are multiple rituals available. You want to offer any rituals to connect, please go ahead. You all can sign up in the link as shown. And the support desk team is continuously available and you all can click the link and they're posting the link in the chat. You all can head to the link. Yes. Now, all of us, every one of you that listened to this and enjoyed the experience, or many of you have posted how you enjoyed the way that whole documentary, seeing Swamiji offering rituals and especially understanding about this Chandi Homa. Please understand, with Paramashiva, when an avatar's energy is there, it is not just a mere ritual, but a very powerful way to experience the divine, to experience the way the divine manifests. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, connect intensely, and anyone who's feeling like, oh my God, I really resonate with this. Let me offer this for Swamiji. This is like once in a year only it happens. And especially now, if you are sitting here and listening to this, that means this is the call for you. Use this opportunity to connect to Devi Paramashiva Shakti and the Nijavatara of Paramashiva Shakti as our beloved Swamiji.
So all those who want to offer the Chandi Homa, you all can let us know in the chat. Take a moment and you all can let us know in the chat. And the link is also going to be projected so that all of you can sign up. And whoever feels like, oh my God, this, see, the amazing thing, as Nithyananda was also sharing, is that Swamiji himself personally sits and micromanages. That too, like after creating the whole Kailasa and giving us all this amazing gift called Kailasa, after so many years with such great expansion where temples are built across the globe and so much of contribution done to Hinduism, despite all of it, till now, even now, every single ritual, especially these Navaratri rituals, Swamiji himself micromanages. Whether the herbs that we got are all proper, is it all exactly the agamic herbs are purchased, whether the Homakunda is placed properly, including to the extent whether the Tantradarak, means the person who's sitting and conducting the ritual, or the person who's offering the ritual, doing the chanting, every single person, are they wearing the agamic dress, the jewels exactly as Paramashiva has mentioned in the Agamas? All of these Swamiji sits, micromanages and ensures, like how Swamiji mentioned, these rituals are not for pleasing the viewer or the person who has offered. It is not for any of that. For Swamiji, this is his very life. This is his offering directly to the divine, because when the avatar invokes, see, normally itself, whenever you are chanting, whenever you're invoking the gods and goddesses, they accept. But when an avatar does the prana pratishta, and when he invokes, the deities literally come down and manifest in that form wherever the avatar is invoking. So you would see here, Swamiji himself will be invoking Para Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, and all of us will get the amazing blessing to be able to offer this Chandi Homa. Whoever wants, take a few minutes and you all can sign up. Head to events at kailasa.org/payment and you can sign up there. Now, it's time that all of us prepare ourselves for the darshan. And today, as all of us know, we are having the darshan of Bhagavān Sadashiva Murti. And now let us all prepare with chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavān Sadashiva Murti.
Take a few minutes, and yes, anyone wants to have any clarification, you want to know further details, you all can post in the chat. Just post in the chat, I would like to offer Chandi Homa, or you would like to know more about Chandi Homa. Our team will reach out to you and they will be able to guide you further and answer all your queries. Yes. Now let us chant the Dhyana Shloka of Sadashiva Murti. Kailasa-मूर्ति-ध्यानम् शृणुतः ब्राह्मणा सर्वे गुह्याद्-गुह्यतरं परम् अस्ति मेलोरुधद्भागे महान् कैलासपर्वतः साम्बस्य सगुणस्यायं सभक्तस्येन्दुमौळिनः संवासो योजनानां च विंशत्कोटिभिरायतः औन्नत्यमेतद्विगुणमस्य ज्ञेयं द्विजोत्तमाः नवरत्नमयं तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमम् तत्रालयो महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रतः प्राकारगोपुराट्टाल वलभिर्विराजितः तथा सिंहासने तत्र महाशम्भुः सदाशिवः प्रफुल्लकमुलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखोज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुधद्भेदा पञ्चाशतकरमण्डितः फुल्लरक्ताम्बुजाक्तात् बाह्वप्रियगुलोज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचित भूषणैरपि भूषितः अनेककोटिः सूर्याभ परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूटश्चन्द्रशेखारिभूषितः भस्मोधूलि सर्वाङ्गे व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनो भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धिदः प्रसार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयित्वेतरं पदम् अभयं चक्रशूले च टङ्कबाणौ गदाम्बुजे खड्गतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुः प्राणपन्नगान् हम्लाकुशाक्षमालाश्च शूरिकां ध्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुन्तां स्थिते दंष्ट्रांश्च चक्रं च भिण्डिबालकं पञ्चविंशाभिहाभिश्च दधानो दक्षिणैः शुभैः वरचापौ मृगं शङ्खं खेटपाशपरश्वधान् मुद्गरं डमरुं घण्टां रुद्रवीणां च पुस्तकं कपालमुण्डखट्वाङ्गं भुशुण्डीपरिघानपि फलकं फट्टसंवेत्रं कमण्डलुहुताशनौ कर्तरीमुसलं फिञ्चं बिभ्रद्वामौस्तथाकरैः महासदाशिवस्योऽयं राजते तत्र पर्वते. This is a description of the form of Mahasadashiva.
Now it is time that all of us are going to be getting ready for the most awaited moment. Let's all sit at the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Let's prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavān Mahasadashiva Murti through the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. So close your eyes, enter a deep meditative space and start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham